Oh my goodness, okay. I think I got everything figured out. I'm dual streaming for the first time. I have no idea really what I'm doing, but I think we figured it out. I think everything's running. I hope. I can sort of see everything. I need another monitor. I have another monitor. I need to set up the other monitor. I don't know how to get it on my phone. If I could just get it on my phone. This all could be easier. This all could be a whole lot easier. Maybe I'll just do it like this. I'll have this on my phone. That way I don't have to have it up there. That'll probably be fine. Maybe. Sure. Sounds good to me. What a time. What a time. Alright. What are we doing today? Doki Doki! Doki Doki! Woo! Exciting! I know I'm excited. I know you can't tell. I'm sleepy. I wasn't allowed to take a nap today. I'm sad. I had to be an adult. Boo. Boo, no naps. It's okay though. It's fine. Come on, Doki. Launch. My computer's probably like, what the fuck's going on? What is happening? Should I be like, hey, I'm live? It's probably fine. Why isn't this game launching? What are you doing? Play. Work, damn it. What is this? Doki Doki Literature Classics of Horror Collection? Esquiz? Oh, they're just like merch. I see. Gotcha. Why isn't this game launching? Why are you doing this to me? Oh. Something happened. Nobody move. Okay. Why is it so small? Oh, there it goes. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. You've been warned. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience while playing this game. For content warnings, please visit the thing. Hey. Content warning. You've been warned. By playing Doki, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age. Wow, that's it? Oh. Ha. I wasn't expecting sound there. Yep. Highly disturbing content. You've been warned. It's a good time. How could they think this game is going to be disturbing? Alright, what are we looking like with sound? We can always turn sound up. Do we want auto forward? No, because I'm dumb and it takes me... I guess we'll just leave it where it is. Oh my gosh, hi Burger! Welcome! How have you been? Return. So full disclaimer, I have played this game before. It has been a while, and it was just, I think when it first came out, you know, way before I was doing any of this stuff, so. I'm not going to be surprised by the things that happen, but, you know, it has been a minute, so. I don't remember everything as of this current moment. New game! Gringy! That's me! Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. Coordinator! That's me! I'm good, how are you? I am doing pretty okay. I woke up. You can't tell because my face is small and I have glasses and bangs. But this eye is swollen. It's gone down a lot since when I woke up this morning. But, like, I don't know if you even can tell with my glasses off. Like, I have a bump on it on my eyebrow. And apparently that got really angry last night. And it swelled up my eyelid. So I've been icing it all day because I'm like, I don't want to have bum eye on stream. But it's fine. Who are we trying to impress? Rip? It is Rip. It is Rip. I feel like the last time I talked to you, you had like crazy snow going on. Dr. Stinky, this is the best. Hashtag not sponsored. You know the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh god, voices. Ah! I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking of ignoring me. Sayori, you're so cute, but good god, are you annoying. That's mean. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club yet? Club? I told you already. Oh, that's me. I told you already I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our mini conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about, Zuri likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Games and crazy. It was like, no, you're not allowed to say crazy in this chat. Last time was that Crazy Girl game. Oh, there's been a lot of Crazy Girl games this month, let me tell ya. Was it the... My Side? Was that one? The other anime... The other crazy anime bitch? Yeah, that one was crazy. This one and My Side are in the similar realm of gameage, I would say. Although this one's obviously 2D visual novel. And that one, you know, you actually got to do shit. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time. Oh, I'd said this already. I forgot that. I was talking about how I'm gonna I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a neat, I don't know what that means, in a few years just because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look into a few clubs if that makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess. Yay. Yay. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Why does her body look so disproportionate to her head? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Bye-bye! The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hells yeah, anime! Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... What? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori... Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori's vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much? Well... I kinda told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning the two have planned all this out. I let a long sigh. Fine. Stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay! They do need games like this where real people talk. Like actual voice actors. That'd be great. I have done so many... I don't know why every freaking dating sim has to be a visual novel. I've talked so much. I'm going to be so glad to go back. Shit. Hold on. I don't have it open. No. Look, I knew I was forgetting something. God bless. Luckily, Thursday I'll be back with Date Everything, and that is fully voice acted. I don't have to say anything. They're the new Korean dating games. I don't know if you're thinking of anything specifically. I am giving you your bone, since I fucked up. Alright, Burger, you have your bone. Sour Chomps, hi! You know one specifically, a Korean game? Dating game? That I don't have to speak in? Luckily, like I said, Thursday is the last day that I will have to be doing dating games for a while. Although some of the ones that I found, I've actually very much enjoyed and will probably come back to. 5 Hearts Under One Roof. Wow, that must be a popular one. You guys typed that in at the exact same time. Well, now I have to look at this. Hold on, Doki. We're looking up something. Ah. That's like live action shit. Whoa. That would feel really weird, I feel like. Oh, I see what she meant with real people now. I feel like that would be very uncomfortable, having real people stare back at me while I try to date them. The game will have a different ending. Every time you pick something, the story changes. That's kind of how it's unironically really funny. We might get to it at some point. I don't normally do dating sims. This has just been a specific month. I feel like I'd be very uncomfortable playing this game though. Ooh! Thank you for following. Welcome to the boneyard. You know, I'm okay. I can decompartmentalize if it's you know, cartoon people. But yeah, I'll be glad to go back to games where I don't have to be speaking literally the entire time. And coming up with voices. That's the biggest fucking headache. It's like, because I can't just talk. Besties for the resties. Aww. Okay. But thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I don't like cupcakes. I would never sell my soul for a cupcake. I don't like the frosting that comes on the cupcake. Now, if I could take the frosting off and just eat the cake part, I'd be down. Where's our music? Did we lose music? You don't know where your soul is? Fucking same. You think you sold it already to do something stupid as well? I'm pretty sure we all have. It's okay. At some point or another, our soul has been exchanged for something. I dejectedly follow Sayuri across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, but generally used for the third year classes and activities. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. There's the music, it's back! Everyone, the new member's here! I told you, do not call me the new whoa, look at all the hot chicks! Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you bought a boy? Oh, she's annoying as shit too. This is the only one I like. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Corgi, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What? Honestly, you eat cupcakes as little burgers. You make it into make it into a little sandwich. It's so much better to deal with the frosting. You had a Dubai cookie today? What is that? I don't know what that is. You still feeling whale after it? Is it like too sweet or something? I've never liked icing, and I blame my mother for my first birthday because apparently I wasn't smashing the cake how she wanted, so they shoved my hands in the frosting and then like put it all over my face. And there's pictures of me with frosting all over my face, screaming, bloody murder, and I tell them that that is why I don't like icing now. It's your fault. I don't even like the smell of it. It's with pistachio cream and chocolate. I like pistachio nuts, but I don't know how I would feel about pistachio cream. It was sweet. I hate overly sweet stuff, like, because it really will just make you feel sick. Well, you hate when people do that? Yeah. I'm like, way to traumatize me, Prince. Gosh. Now I can't enjoy icing as an adult. If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. What was her name? Yuri, right? Was that her name? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Yeah, she's a itty bitty thing, isn't she? She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You don't like too sweet, only when it's a girl. Yes, the purple is Yuri. That was my favorite when I played. I always try to go for her. I like her vibe. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly. Oh, she whispered that. Whoops, you quietly in my ear when she turned back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. That's probably why I liked her so much. Look how cute she is! Ugh. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet you both. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Corgi. Crazy bitch. I mean, we don't know that yet. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most... Is it Monica or Monica? Probably Monica. You wish you didn't waste all your points on K-pop Demon Hunters songs? You could have had your own tombstone. Hey, it doesn't take... It took Duck forever to get his tombstone. But then, oh shit, I still haven't upgraded Ninja. Because Ninja, he's on his third. Nada has the silver, which means he's on his third. Lexi's on her second. It's possible. It's not the most difficult. You know, a very fun DLC for this game that I could check out when I finish the actual game. I would like, let me get it saved, because like I said, like I have played this one before, and this is just the free one. Because there's Plus, which I feel like is just the same game. So let's see. Oh, there's no DLC in here. It's the same name, but it has more... It's the same game, it has more story after. The Plus. Is that the one you're talking about? Or is there DLC on this one? Oh yeah, the Plus. Yeah, I think I heard that it was just... It was longer, like it was just more story to it. Is there more content like in the game, or is it like more content after the story? Oh no, Agile! I guess I could have mentioned that. I'm sorry. See you lot in your Instagram reels, really? Well, that's good. I'm getting out there. I try to post every day. Monica, I'm just gonna say Monica because I feel wrong pronouncing it the proper way. Oh, the DLC you're talking about is called Rain Clouds. It's a POV. Oh, wow. Sayori? Rip. Rip ad jail. Basically completely out of my league, so having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... you too, Monica. Come sit down, Corgi. We made a room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me, or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate are used to make the ears. So cute! Used to know everything until Plus came out, and then there was more! You avoid seeing the game because you wanted to play it yourself. That's fair. Games like this are kind of some that you want to like experience, because if you watch someone play games like these, the experience will never be the same. Finally, free from ads. I'm sorry. I do have so they do run 3 minutes every hour, so that I don't have pre-rolls on. You know, for people who are coming in, so they don't have to watch ads right when they come in. And unfortunately, the only way to do that is to have 3 minutes of ads every, hour. But, yeah, I was saying that it's hard to watch people play games like this before you play them yourselves, because the whole experience has been ruined. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, just hurry and take one. She got a little fine. She a little snaggletooth. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Put it in the trash! Corgi! Welcome. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. How are you, Corgi? We're doing well. We're doing well. My eye is bothering me, but other than that, we're doing well. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you. Why are you thanking me? It's not like have I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I mean, I thought technically you did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for, you, dummy. Alright. Because you'll see, you were talking about is the POV of Sayori. I feel like that'd be crazy. Because she's obviously like, oh my god, does that mean you get to see like the guy you're playing? You get to see what they look like, see them? Doing good. What'd you miss so far? We're eating cupcakes. That's about it. That's about all you've missed. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. What kind of cupcakes? I don't know. I don't like cupcakes, so... Oh, you do get to see the dude. What does he look like? Just, you know, generic anime guy? Or do you get to customize? I always love... What did we play? We played Killer Chat earlier this month. And it had like a whole character customization. And I was like, fuck yeah. Cupcakes can be a bit sweet. Yeah, I don't like icing. That's my problem. Not a fan. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Crazy bitch. The more you learn about Sayori, the more you might be interested in the DLC. But enough about that. Gotta enjoy what we have at hand. He looks like a generic twig guy, yeah. Holy crap, Corgi with the biddies. Hold on, I gotta get you a card. Wait a minute, they're right here. Thought I was gonna have to get up there and get my bucket. Ow, another one. Well, that's 2 cards. Gosh darn, Corgi. Don't apologize to me. Well, I get to wear something stupid for one of them. That's great for me. Love that. I'll let you choose what I wear. Alright, let's see what the other one is. Let's see what else we got. We have Raven's Riddle. Alright, so let me go get my cursed costume. And then I will ask a riddle. And whomever answers it first in chat gets a bone. Okay. We have the clown. The little ghosties. The knife. And I have a mask, but I'm not wearing it. I have to talk too much to wear a mask. Pick your poison. Knife, 100. Okay. How do I look? Alright, let me pull up a riddle. Riddle me this. Riddle me this. What have I done? What have I not done? What have I done? This one's probably easy. The riddle is, what can be broken without being touched? That is the riddle. The first one to answer in chat will get a bone. What can be broken without being touched? Where did my headphones go? That's the wrong way. I think this has to go in front of the knife. There we go. What can be broken without being touched? I love how you both answered heart. That's not the correct answer, but I do like that answer. I do like the answer of a broken heart. Also, Burger, you said you want your own emotes for like streaming? You want to buy them? Are you talking about for like streaming? Yeah. So if you buy them like from Etsy or something, I got mine from Etsy. But when you do like your creator dashboard area, and you go to like I think it's viewer rewards, and you go that down to emotes. That's how you put them in your Twitch. It's not feelings either. It's not a tangible item, I will say. If you don't get it, I'll take heart, because I like heart. I like the thought of your heart being broken. It's a more creative answer. As much as you love to say you have company, so you have to get going, but we'll come back another time for sure. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for following. Thank you for sharing your Doki knowledge. And I hope to see you. I hope we see you back here at some point. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Promises? Yes, it is promises. Promises can be broken without being touched. That will be a burn to you. Your mom one? Awesome. I never said you can't phone a friend. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Heart was better. I did like heart better. I'm not gonna lie. I felt like that was more of a creative answer. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica's a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. These two are gonna sound very similar because that's just the most annoying voice I can get without aggravating myself. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can help with their level of enthusiasm about keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Corgi, what kind of things do you like to read? Manga! I like horror, Stephen King. I have an entire bookshelf. Care to take a gander? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Oh my god, I feel like I'm drooling. You can't remember the last time you're reading a book? I have so many books, but it's probably been close to a year since I've read anything. You believe the last book you read was by Jane Austen? That was years ago. 2019, Forced by School? What kind of school? I feel like I remember some decent... School is how I got into Stephen King, because in 9th grade... like we had to do a book report, but we were just given this big ass list of books that we could choose from, and the book Cujo was on there, and that's the one that I chose, and that was my first ever Stephen King book I ever read, and I fell in love with Stephen King's genre, like all of his books. I was like, nah, this is my guy. From then on, he's been my guy. And Cujo is what started it all. The only book you used to like to read was Geronimo Stilton. I don't know what that is. So when you were like 9 or 10? When you read that book? I don't know what that book is. Wicked and the Harry Potter books were my favorite. I've never read any of the Harry Potter books. Fake fan, I know. School banned them because they thought it was bad for kids. The Harry Potter books? Hey, read banned books. God forbid people learn about magic. Oh, the Geronimo Stilton books. I don't know what that is. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Maybe it wasn't like a big in America. It's just books for kids. Oh, okay. Why is it? I don't know what this is. I have to Google this now. Geronimo Stilton. Oh, it's a little mouse. Oh, wait, that kind of does look familiar, actually. I don't think I ever read any of them, but that does look familiar now that I'm looking at it. It's like one of those just things I feel like I may have seen in passing. Okay. Hey, there's a Mothman! Damn it. You didn't get it. I gotta try to get it. God, I can't type. I have to hurry before it tries to get away. Damn it. No more cookies. Can't have any more cookies. We're all cookied out. Oh no, Doug, what happened to you? But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Did she say psychological elements? That's why I loved, I love a good psychological horror, especially with a book. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. My girl. I read a horror book once. I gotta turn this guy, this dude into a dude. I read a horror book once. They banned them because they're written with different letter types? That doesn't even make any sense. What the fuck? People are stupid. This world is stupid. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh? Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. Give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Let her a little snaggle. Everything you like, it gets banned or nerfed. No joke. You realize it's actually true. Everything you like gets taken away from you. Oh no. Don't say that. That just means you like cool things. Because apparently only the good shit gets fucking taken away these days. It's the truth. Well, I'm sorry. I hate that. Gosh, it's so much talking. Natsuki, you write your own you write your own poems, bro? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Woo! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all... Why are you here? Go away. I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Cordy? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Oh, hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I had never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, so sad. I'm sorry, I thought... Corgi! I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks. Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Corgi, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore, because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Okay, time to lose the niff. With that, the two of us depart to the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Yay! It's time to write a poem! Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Intellectual. Pain. Damn it. Graveyard. Sadness. Son of a bitch, you depressed little... infallible. We gotta just pick the big words. Fantasy. Ugh, you liked fantasy. Determination. Whatever the hell. Philosophy? Hell yeah. Death. God damn, Sayori. Okay. Analysis. Horror. Hair. Kawaii. Vivacious. Frightening. Essence. Imagination. Disarray. Contamination? Yes. Incongruent. Haha! I think we got there in the end. Hi again, Corgi. Glad to see you didn't turn away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me that you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back in her seat. But don't worry, guys. Corgi always gives his best as long as he's having fun. Helps me with the busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Corky can become good friends too. So cute. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even bought you something today. You know. Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. Squeeze. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? Because she's cute! Look at her! She's adorable. Even if she picked out a book, she even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I just caught the rhythm of the music. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed you in the first place. But I'm just rereading it a bit of this, so... that's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious how come you have two copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol in the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give away anything. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment in... God, I frickin'... prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark. You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. I didn't. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Oh, well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I need water. It's so much talking. Why do I do this to myself? My dog left me. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. Oh, I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. As soon as I understand what Yuri means about reading in company, it's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really don't apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? What book was banned? Like, specific? I think they were just talking about the entire series. Yeah, he said that they banned them, so... It was the... They said that the Geronimo Stilton books were banned. They're also in the Netherlands, so maybe they were banned there? I think that's right. They may have just been banned over there. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know, I'm talking out of my ass, I don't know. Ignore me! I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and then hold my book more between the two of us. I need my little red marker. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Oh my gosh! I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. Ah! I do the same with my right arm on the side of the book. That way, I turn a page. Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me, as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not supposed to... You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Gosh, instead I just assumed that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue reading. We continue blah da 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 da. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me a little bit of you a little bit. You think so? How? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But, Corgi? That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's what I was thinking. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about this sort of thing. Who wouldn't be? You really seem to second-guess yourself a lot. You don't seem confident about anything you do. I guess more than I meant it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time to wait if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thoughts. Ready. Pointing this out, her boobs are kind of popping out of that uniform. Which one? Who? Both of them. I think Yuri's got the biggest boobs of all of them. But which one are we talking about? Yeah. She's got quite the bosom. You kind of look down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's a good reasoning. In that case, I'll feel free to Jesus. Feel free to finish the first 2 chapters. I say that. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book. You don't have a bookmark, you savage. And then I slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. So sorry. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, we wrote it for Yuri. Do I get to share it with more than one person? mean, this is a dating game, so I can point that out. I mean, yeah, they're meant to be visually attractive ladies. Putting it nicely. They're anime girls. Look, if you're an anime girl, 9 out of 10 times, you know, you're gonna be well endowed. Unless there's plenty of anime girls that don't. But when you think anime titties. I mean, they're not real people. It's fine. Oh, we wrote it for Yuri, so Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. You guess you've never watched anime You've never watched anime? Anime is great! They're not all just big-tittied, big-eyed chicks. It's also a lot of swords and demons and magic and fights. Anime's good. You know, it's good. Are you banned? No, you're not banned. I will have to I think you should. I think you should. Give it a gander. I'll have to figure out, my first real anime that I watched was, Death Note. That was my first one. And that was not too long. It's, compared to others. And it's got a cute demon in it. And we love him. But that one was pretty good. I think that'd be a good first one to watch. With Willem Dafoe? Death Note? No? Unless he's in the live action. Don't watch the live action. The live action's absolute garbage. You have to watch the anime. I watched the live action and I wanted to die. I thought about making it into a drinking game just to make it more manageable. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional? What? Did I just say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Fair enough. There are some because I think that the live action for One Piece is good. But the live action for Death Note is just a train wreck. It should never have existed ever, and I don't know why it does. Another Mothman? I'm gonna get him this time. God bless! I can't get a picture of Mothman. He's right up there. I heard that Sword Art Online is getting live action. Is it? I did not know that. That's also a really good anime that I would also recommend watching. That one's very good. Very good. I didn't know it was getting a live action though. I don't know how I feel about that. Live action animes are so hit or miss. It's like, why? I don't understand half the reason to do it, honestly. You already have the story in animation. Like, why make it live action? What's the point? He's going to... Are you saying that out loud? You really didn't do anything wrong. That's... I guess you're right. Why am I getting so nervous? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Ooh. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Oh, well, I know that. I just embarrassment? Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. Cowboy Bebop live-action adaptation was disappointing. I didn't watch that either because I was afraid to be disappointed. Also, I've not actually, despite my shirt. Yes, it's Einstein. You just watched the episodes with Ein, yeah. I haven't, wait. Is Ein up here? I love that all of my corgi stuffed animals are, there's my little Ein. He's cute. All of my corgi stuffies are hiding behind fugglers. But yeah, that's why I want to watch that one specifically for the dog. But I haven't actually. I've seen a few episodes, but I haven't fully watched it. And I never watched the which I like the guy that plays the main character. I like that actor. But yeah, I did hear it was rather disappointing. Most anime live actions are, to be fair. There are like a few what's the word? Oh my god, I can't think about it. Why is the word like obsession in my head? No. I can't think of it. There's some that are good. I can't. Did you know they wanted to use a husky instead of a corgi in the live action? But he's a corgi in the anime. They can't do that. That'd be sacrilege or blasphemous or something. That's stupid. Those are two vastly different dogs. She traces her finger along the exceptions! There are a few exceptions. Oh, there's my dog. What are you doing over there, silly? It's an insult to corgis. Honestly, huskies are fucking nuts. Do we want to do a wiggle cam? Come here, buddy. Come say hi to everybody. Come say hello. Where's he at? Where's the wiggle? Come say hello. Come say hello. Hey. Hey, say hi, guys. Who says I'm sleepy? I'm just getting pets. He's silly. Really, cutie? Held a message for sexual harassment. They're talking to my dog, you weirdo. Unless it's a corgi. Oh my god, those things are so funny. Corgi mixed with anything is hilarious because it just becomes a stubby version of the other dog. I love them. You get in so much trouble from it's not even it's the automatic what's it called, moderator. Like it's just Twitch. Like it's not even. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. It hates you. It hates everybody. Don't feel bad. I don't know why it would. I understand boobs, but like cutie? Come on now. That's being a little. That's being a little much. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. It also helps that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Can I read this handwriting? Let's find out. Ghost under the light. I feel like this music does not match the tone of this, but we'll give it a shot. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Beautiful! Brava! Brava! I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Oh, not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts? Uh-huh. Actually, the ghost isn't about a story. The story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I must be really dumb. Well, I suppose you did only glance at it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experience in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of it that. That's impressive. Goodness. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive, too, so... Aha! If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you. Me too. Me too! Who should I share my poem with next? Do I have to share it with everybody? Okay. Whew, this is a good poem, Corgi. Are you sure it's not your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See, it's like I said before, deep down you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Whew. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Yeah. Next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Corey, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Fuck. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Yeah. Ooh, sorry. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Writing your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. Like, when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last lines. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki is feeling proud. If Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I share? I wonder who I should share my poem with next. It didn't let me do this earlier, but I'm wondering if it'll let me do this now. So let me do that then. Huzzah! Right. Hi! Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, I want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job. I was going ooh in my head while reading this. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Welcome. Oh my God! You've done it! That does not bode well for tomorrow. Welcome. How have you? You've rolled the natural 20. That worries me. That honestly scares me a little bit. Oh no. He got his mojo back right in time for D&D. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what Yuri likes? You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. That's very challenging to write like that effectively. May all your 20s be natural? No. There'll be none of that, thank you. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. I just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. No, it could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Okay, Automod's store's back. Oh, watch out! Watch out, Automods. Best be on your toes. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. I have to scroll. Okay. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction, the spark, It couldn't have been me. See the direction the speckle protrudes? A nosy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. Just a little hole. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he was on the other side. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Who, me? Pissing off Corgi's Automod? Yeah. Automod is not happy. Welcome back, Burger! How's the ladies going? Oh, well, we just shared our lovely poems with each other. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Oh my gosh. Hello. In the tubes. Go for Natsuki? No, we're here for Yuri. I'm sorry. Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome. You're down here. I'm sorry. You have to be on my phone. You were distracted by cars? The movie? I love that movie. Ka-chow! No? Wrong girl. Okay. You've never seen Cars? Oh my god. Oh my god. Fix it. Oh, by a real car? Oh. Well, that's not as exciting. I'm sorry. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can really be powerful. What's the inspiration behind this one? Oh, I wonder. Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thanks. Phew, yeah, phew. Good God, need more water. All of them are good. Yeah, they're all great. They're all great. You just know Larry the Cable Guy's in it. Yeah, he plays Mater. Well, he plays Mater, like Mater, but without the tuh. We love Mater. He's a treasure. It's Mater, but without the tuh. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. He's hilarious. Loved him in the one Medea movie. I've never seen any Medea movies, so there's my contribution to the not having seen things. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. If you can't say something nice, don't say anything at all. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. You leave her alone, madam. I'm gonna flick you on your nose. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. That's not how you grow. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Korigi did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I've come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Korigi liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to press our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Korigi appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Oh my god, I'm arguing with myself! Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Korigi started showing up. Hey look, she noticed it too. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I can't make my voice do two different things, okay? I love how many people are getting auto-modded over here. Just for boobs. Oh gosh. Gotta get a picture of something and post it in the Discord. Oh, did you post it in Discord already? Toe Mater is the correct name, and he's known as Sir Toe Mater after being knighted in Cars 2. Okay. We're being a little Cars snob here, are we? I found this while looking up to make sure his full name was Toe Mater, and it made you laugh. You did get... You got it banned over for calling someone crazy. Wild. He did get knighted. You're correct on that. You are correct. Did we get something in the Discord? What we got here? No, nothing yet. Nothing yet. Ooh, come back. Come back, Twitch. Where'd you go? But he doesn't say Toe Mater. He says Tuh Mater. There's a skinwalker in chat, folks. Be sure to get a picture of it. God bless, I can't take a picture of anything. Alright, you have it in there now? What is it? What is it? I don't have the eye. But I do have Stephen King and Molly. Super cute. I don't have Ein though. I love that. Yes. Oh, you weren't able to get it either? Burger, you got a picture! Woo! Let's go. Yeah. My mom got me that for Christmas one year. The same time she got me my quilt, which has now been laid on by several animals, so it needs to get washed. But I'm sure you remember my quilt. It usually is on the back of my chair. I don't like fighting, guys. Oh wow, seems like a cute game. I know. Yeah, it's a really cute game. Super cute. There's nothing weird about this game at all. Wink. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Korigi. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Well, not necessarily. Help me explain that to her. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning them most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right? Hello, hello. How are you all in the tubes? How are you all? Hello, darling. Mom, get the camera. Get the camera. There's a skinwalker. Okay. Only a 7. Your husband rolled a natural 20 earlier. It does not bode well for us. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. What if I don't want to answer? Yuri! Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. Why do I feel like the music is just loud for no reason? Does it seem too loud for you guys? Is it okay? Is it an okay volume? Trust me, he yelled to me about it when it happened. Oh no. Oh no. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Now, don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody is taking her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps me to take a walk and clear my head. So Yuri, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. This is a cute game? Yeah, it's really cute. It's a very cute game. There's nothing weird at all with this game. It's just cute. That's all there is to it. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh. Is everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No! How could anyone have gotten frustrated? How can anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You'd handled it so as well as anyone could. I don't think anything less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, What did she say? Well, never mind. I'm gonna go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Music is a tad loud to hear me. Well, but let's fix that. Wait. That's probably fun. Oh, it's okay. Your game voice and match this volumes. I think anyone else might go with Lexi. I mean, it was loud in my ear, so I was like, it's gotta be loud to everyone else. Well, I can't ever really hear myself think anyway when I'm playing games. I feel like I'm yelling constantly. Like, I just feel like I'm just screaming at everyone. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Corgi, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Oh, awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Oh my god, we gotta do this again? And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. You think the game contains, the S word and blood scenes? Yeah, it does. There was a content warning at the beginning of the game that there are some disturbing visuals in disturbing topics in the game. But I feel like most people know. Not suitable for children. Oh my god, you're here too, Lexa. Hello. Yeah, we're doing a bit of a dual stream today. Cause why not? You like disturbing. I mean, don't we all like a little bit of disturbing here? You're just a baby. Well, you're gonna have to leave. Not what you would have expected from this game? Well, now you know. There was content warning at the beginning. I said everyone's been warned. You're a dinosaur. Well, then you're really old if you're a dinosaur. You did learn I did learn a little more about the kinds of poem everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Corgi, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. She already beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. You're old. 34 is apparently old to this generation. I will be 30 this year, so I'm not too far behind. We are in the Americas, the United States. You'll be 25 in August. Aw, you are just a baby. You are just a little baby. Young people always think 30s is old until they get there. You're from Ecuador? Oh, well, that's neat. That's very neat. I have a great aunt and uncle that have spent a lot of time over there. I think they lived there for quite a while, teaching English. I think they have grandbabies that were adopted from there as well. is that? Go away. Why are you there? Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No. That was really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew! You know, Corgi, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Lacey! Oh my god, Lexi! You've done it! I still have to add... I need to make a physical note that I can see, because I have the notes in my phone. Because Ninja is also supposed to be silver. I have to make notes to get you guys to silver. Here, I'll pull out a piece of paper from here. Because the note in my phone is just not being seen. You first. Well, you'll get done at the same time, because I'll do you that. Damn it! Jake was messing with my pencil the other day, and he threw it at me, and I threw it back, and now I don't know where it's at. Sharpie it is! Lexi, Ninja, Silver, Tombsteins. Alright. I have the note! It is seen! I will see it, and I will do this. On the morrow. Who's this red hair girl? She's pretty cute. This is Sayori, it's our neighbor. You like her smile? She's like little sister vibes though. You want to travel to the US and Australia? I wouldn't come to the US right now. It's kind of a shit show at the moment. But Australia seems pretty cool. I don't know about anything that's going on over there. I would love to go to Australia. There's a lot of stuff that can... A lot of bugs and shit that can kill you there. I don't know how I would feel about just the spiders that are like the size of your face, you know? God, I just snorted. Not with those spiders, hell not, exactly. I wouldn't go to where there's spiders. I would go to the non-scary spider part. I just want to see like koalas and capybaras and get a pet spider and take it on take it for walks. They're probably big enough to do that. If there's anything bigger than your fist, then yeah, no. If there's anything bigger than my freaking thumbnail, I'm outie. You want to see the Irwin Zoo? Oh yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Your sister's been to Australia twice and she loves it. I want to go one day. Why's my camera all kinds of... I feel like I hit it the other day and knocked it. Kind of funky. I feel like I'm like weirdly... No, don't go this way. Go this way. That feels better. That's probably better. Sayori! Yes, let's win the lottery and travel the world. Bet. Let's go. She get a pet spider and he's sleeping outside. Worth. It would be pretty funny. How crazy would that be to just be trotting down the street and then you see a fucking spider on a leash? Ugh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I feel like I would just a little pop on the head. Just a little pop. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah. Sayori is your alpha. It is Sayori. Tis Sayori. But we're actually going for Yuri. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Because Yuri is my alpha. And my omega. Entropy! She just likes big words. Big words. Big words. I don't know. Disarray? Haha! Extra! Damn it. Framing! Incongruent. Horror! She's my horror girl. We don't like cutesy. We like dark and mysterious. Determination. Secretive. Vertigo? Effluent. Boop! Eternity. Infinite? Yes. Massacre. Essence? Yeah. I think we've only missed one. Damn it, 2. Oh, shoot. I don't know about this one. Inferno? Nice. Time. Woo, we did it! You have a crush on Monica? Well, I'm sure she would appreciate that. So you won the game, basically. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Ugh. I did need a hydrate. I like doing the poems. It's a little break on the talking. Ah! You love the way I say Sayori? Do I say it wrong? Am I putting too much emphasis on the wrong syllable? I don't know. I feel like that's how they would say it in, like, you know. That's how they would pronounce it. The Japanese. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Do we meet every day? I guess we do. What club? No club meets every day. Okay, maybe like once a week. There's a heart in the way. I love Sayori's design because it really shows how her desperation has affected her. She's so sad. Like, she's such a sad story. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Corgi! Hey, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Look at her sad eyes. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No, thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. Well, I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves the one option. Oh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Hi, hello. Do I also stream on another Yes, I am currently dual streaming on the YouTubes right now. This is my first time doing the dual stream. So, I apologize if I'm fucking it up at any point. This is the first time with the- Yes, Yuri! We love Yuri. You thought you were spacing? No, I'm talking to 2 trats at once. Oh my gosh. We're trying it out, you know. I figured for those games that I don't ever plan, because, you know, I want to edit games for like edit streams for YouTube. So I edit, you know, the gameplay and everything. I make it a nice video, condensed, without all of the yapping. But there's some games that I don't ever plan to edit for YouTube. So I figured I could stream those on YouTube. That way they're still up there. And I just won't ever edit them, and they'll just be there. That was my thought process. So it's not going to be every stream will not be dual streamed, but I mean, there's a lot of games that I'm not planning on editing for the channel, so they'll get the live stream experience. Yuri suddenly giggles. Excuse me. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Corey to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the consequences? Retribution. Yeah, I didn't think that was the right word. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of us all, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Wah! What the fuck was that? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and she tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Because I paid my retribution? Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. She's just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper, and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good. too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But here's this chocolate. My voice act is perfect. Well, I wouldn't say that. I'm trying. I can somewhat vibe out to what people might sound like, but effectively doing that sound is, you know, it is what it is. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. I get it, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh, where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she's a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me. You're back on your main? Well, welcome back. I think. Is that a dead duck? That's sad. Wait a minute. Don't eat the cookie. Oh, I see. You said no more cookies! Hey, there's cookies. Hey, trigger warning. There's cookies. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. You feel poisoned by your cookie? What kind of cookies were they? I don't know. They were like, one of them was chocolate. I don't know what the other one was. They didn't say. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What's held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. Crazy bitch. Well, my hair? Thanks. It's really faded. It's supposed to be dark blue, and it's not. But thank you. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. Oh my gosh, what was it? Oh, Loch Ness Monster? I bet it's gone now. I can't even capture it. I did it! I got a picture of Loch Ness Monster. Thank you. Thank you. I got one finally. You're gonna be a little possessive. The girl with the bow is yours. Okay. Oh, wait. There's 3 girls with bows, so which one are we talking? Green eyes, blue eyes, or pink eyes? Blue eyes. Sayori? Okay, that's fine. You can have her. Pink eyes sounds concerning. Pink eyes is young. She's like a freshman or some shit. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds so... Oh, that's me. That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. Monica and Yuri are your fave. I only care about Yuri, so you guys can have anyone else you want. Just Monica? Just Monica? You go for it. You can have Monica. You can have Sayori. Y'all can fight over Monica as long as I get my long purpled-haired Yuri. Yes, her hair is very long. In that case, best of luck. Best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone's already settled down. Sayori somehow already finishes her entire cookie. Yuri is back on her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. What is she doing in there? Is that where her, like, manga is? Hands off, who claimed who? Well, I claimed Yuri. Thorgy, which was, we were calling you Thorgy now. Thorgy claimed Sayori. Whoever wants Monica can have Monica. Yeah, Monica's pretty. She's really pretty. Pretty crazy. Yuri's hair is longer than Sayori's lifespan. Ouch. Ouch. Thorgy, you love it. You can thank Ninja for that. He's like, I gotta find a different name for the other Corgi because sometimes they'll pop into my chat and I'll say, hey, Corgi, and then the people I'm playing with are like, oh, this Corgi, thinking it's me, and it's not. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure they go by Thor everywhere else. He was like, Thorgy. I was like, there you go. Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Oh no. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get it started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get the water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical, and her words aren't. It makes sense, thanks, Ninja. Thanks, Ninja! May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. I might as well walk with you, you know. Don't want you to get mugged in the hallway or anything. Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was making some cheese, you know. I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please, mind your own business for once. Or do you want me to... Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Corgi in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Corgi. Peace out, bish. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. La da 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 da. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. Me. Sometimes you just gotta bang your head against the wall. Who said the lifespan comment? That was in the tubes. That was said by... It was said bye-bye. In the tubes. Oh, you were dying laughing. It was pretty funny. And true. Yeah, I spoke without thinking. How can I say something like that? Yuri, I just... Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? 'Cause nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Ah, poetry. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would What kind of friend would do that? I know of some. Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Corgi, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Frickle! Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Yuri reminds you of Fluttershy? Like, the Pokemon? Sorry, must not have heard you when you were talking about YouTube. No, you're fine. It's confusing. Both platforms, I'm sure it's confusing as hell because at some point I'm talking about something that cannot be seen by them, but that's how it be, you know? That's how this shit works. Corgi, do you like oolong tea? I don't drink hot beverages. I'm not a hot beverage drinker. I like, iced tea. Iced southern sweet tea. Yo, what? You like oolong? Burger likes oolong. Is that... Can I just get mine a burger? Is that cool? I don't even know what oolong is. I have a box of, like, chai in my cupboard. Never been open. I just don't... It's Chinese tea, right? Probably. I don't know, actually. Sounds about right. Yeah. Anything's fine. Anything for you, Yuri. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. Ah. Why do I have... Okay. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Uh-huh. In that case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Perhaps I will. A wink. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? My hair scared me. It caught the light weird and I was like, who is intruding in my space? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. Me? That's great. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. You're always worrying about me, Corgi. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Yuri is so poetic. Yuri is, she's everything. Honestly. Corgi, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why? It's a little bit easier on my back. Because she's got those big... I can read with my back against the wall, rather than bending over my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly. I wonder why. Ah! Oh! So I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly because my your posture, right? I always hunched over like that while reading. Yeah, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should just sit on the floor. Fair enough. Tears. I'll go ahead and get the book. She says it's because of my big old bitties. Because she got those big, gulp. I'm dying. Look, that's funny. Whew. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hitting from my Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading positions as last time, each holding one half of the book. Cheers, Dr. Pepper refresh, hells yeah. Gotta love that DP. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri sides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure that I don't actually touch her chest. I can't brush her boobies! Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded. Dr. Stinky? No, you're wrong. Does anyone else have a drink that they like? White Monster? Hell yeah. We love a white one. That's the best. That's the only kind of monster that's even worth talking about. You bought a new tray today? A whole ashtray? That's crazy. I don't drink that much Monster. I'll have one occasionally, but they don't really do anything for me. You always buy a 12-pack? Good God. How long does that last you? Ash or weed? Wait, what? What are we talking about? We're talking about drinks, Corgi. Get your mind out of the gutter. 2 weeks for 12? Okay, that's not bad. 2 months? Okay. Okay. Is White Monster a weed strain? Why are we talking about drugs? Who's talking about drugs? I'm not talking about drugs. I'm talking about Monster energy drinks. Silly? You can fix weed? I don't even know what that means. Oh, my bad. Weed may have been mentioned, but it's not, you don't think it's, no one's saying it's that kind of weed. It's like the weeds in the, you know, ground or something. No drugs here. When you said a new tray, you thought he meant weed. No, like a 12-pack of monsters. Isn't that what it's called? Yeah, just a 12-pack. I don't know if you guys, so Jaeger bombs, right? With the Jaeger. And not Jaeger bomb. Yeah. Jaeger and Red Bull, right? That's that. I don't like Red Bull. So I started using the white monsters instead. So I'd have like a glass of white monster and I'd just pour Jaeger in it. I called it a Jaeger monster. I know, super clever. Haha. But it's very good. And apparently it's kind of like, it's a similar drink, and I don't know what it's called, but they use pineapple juice in Jaeger to make a drink that is like a shot or a mixed drink of some sort. And that's basically the same thing as the Jaeger monster thing, because the white monsters have like that pineapple-y, you know, taste. But it's actually very good. I don't drink very often, and very rarely do I ever have Jaeger, but Jaeger and White Monster is quite tasty. You drink 3 to 6 coffee. I don't like coffee. I don't like hot drinks is my problem. Red Bull and what? You just gonna full on mix Red Bull and White Monster? That'd be crazy. Honestly, because it's 3 a.m. Yes, Burger, go to bed. That's crazy. Used to drink Monsters, but then it got so expensive. They just don't ever do anything for me. Like, I don't get, like, lit, you know? I'm not like, woo! Good night, Burger! Sleep well! You get the Monsters when they're on sale. That's the way to get anything these days, honestly. Okay. Oh, she wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. Wait, they go on sale? I'm pretty sure everything goes on sale eventually. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? She has type 2 diabetes? Does she really? Like, is that canon? Is that fact? Gosh, gas station sells them for 4, is that euro? 250 and 320. Ah. Is that 5? I think we are a little bit, yeah. I think we're a little bit higher on the money scale. Of course. Log out! Just a boop! It's probably really loud, I'm sorry. You probably booped your eardrums out. Yeah, €1. I think that's euro. It's like $1.19. Yeah, we're a little bit more expensive than them. Still a little bit. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Close to his. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means gotta sleep. Good night. Good night. Thanks for coming in and chatting with us. I hope you have good sleeps. That's expensive for a gas station. It's like $2 here. In Germany, they sometimes go for $1. You want to try the new Monster with alcohol? Oh, they're pretty good. We drink those because they have the white one. 8? Yeah, darn. Yeah, they're not cheap. They are pretty good though. If they taste just like Monster, you can't taste any alcohol in them whatsoever. That's a bit dangerous. How much are they? Oh, I don't know, honestly. What are they called? Monster alcohol. What are they called again? Oh, the Beast. Beast. So for a... I'm trying to see just for like one. How much is this? So it looks like for a 12 pack, it's like 18 bucks. Which would come out to about 20. I'm trying to see how much it is for one. I can't find that. Because we just get them, we just get one. That's enough for us. We get one a piece. So I guess if a 12 pack is like 20, then that would be math. 20 divided by 12. I feel like they're more expensive than that when you just get one. Okay, so here's for like a one can, it's like three or $4. It looks like. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. I didn't think they were that cheap, honestly. I did not realize that they were that cheap here. For a Monster with alcohol, yeah, like $4. $3 or $4 for a single can. Trip to the US. Yeah. Again, probably not the best time to be taking trips here, honestly. It's not great here at the moment. That's crazy that they're so expensive over there. Is alcohol in general more expensive over there? You're supposed to be going to sleep! Yes. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. In the Netherlands, everything is expensive. But it's like one of the happiest places on earth. Like, mouth clean water? Germany, Belgium's like 3. You're talking like mouthwash? Or like water? Like bottled water? Talking mouthwash or bottled water? Because that's expensive. Okay, mouthwash. That is kind of expensive. for some mouthwash. That's a little bit crazy. But it's like the happiest place. One of like the top best places to live, like in the world. Neighbors are cheap as fuck. Just drive across the border. The Netherlands? Yes. According to the internets, when you Google happiest places on earth, best places to live, Netherlands is always in like the top 5. Seen House Hunters International in Netherlands looks gorgeous. It does look really pretty over there. Anywhere but here, honestly, looks pretty. Yeah, on TV. This is what survey data says. Okay. Big Macs look good on TV as well. Well, that's food photography. But IRL is fast fuck. Again, food photography. Food photography is always going to make anything look better than it actually does in person. Most photography is going to make anything look better than it actually does in person. Let's be real. As someone who does photography, I can confirm. Can confirm. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Corky... Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Didn't someone sue the burger wasn't as big on TV? Probably. People sue over anything. You need to go to sleep. Good night. Yes. Go to sleep. It's late. It is past your bedtime. I don't how people stay up at past 3 that's crazy. I appreciate it. I like that you hang out with me. But it's very late. Go to bed. You were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. She looked at me. She looked at me! Burger's delicious? How do you know? That makes you a cannibal. Cannibal! I don't like burgers. Not a fan. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. Her breaths, not breasts. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! What a chicken blocker. Saying hi. Just saying hi to your chat. Hello. You're sideways now. I have to plug in my phone. Hello to chat. Hello to you as well. Oh, it's you. It's you. I thought you were saying my name. Ah! Ah! Hello. Just say hi to the chat. Okay. By the way, I should have said this while everyone was here. You know, Twitch friends, if you're not subscribed to me over on the tubes, please do so. Please come over and join that side of the party. You get edited videos. Good shit. Some things you may have missed for live streams. Some things you may have forgotten about. You never know. It's a wild time over there. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Corgi, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. Oh, I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Aww. Well, I guess we'll work backwards this time. Hi again, Corgi. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're always applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. All right, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? Yeah, her writing style. I guess so. I can't deny that she's talented. Yeah. Just trying something. Apparently your YouTube name was your legal name, I bet. It's what? What? I'm confuzzled. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. Just ignore you? Oh, okay. Oh, did you rechange your name? Well, you didn't have to do all that. You didn't have to go and change your name. Unless you don't want us to know. It's a secret. We can't know. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature. It's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Beautiful. Or bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Someone's getting a little cuckoo. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. Oh, no, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes me feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem's about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Things are getting weird. Oh, I like this one. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Oh my god, my eye is bothering me. We like weird, right? Of course we like weird. I'm actually needing this game to get weirder faster. Which just means I gotta read faster. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah. Me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better expressing my feelings after all. Thanks. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Balls. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Oh my god. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Bottles and all. Happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in their nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Don't they want my bottles? Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Well, that's depressing. Holy crap. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing's like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. What? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. Though, what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Bye. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Well, maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. Okay, it happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Ha! Did you eat the raccoon? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. Or is it? Maybe she just ate the raccoon. Maybe she just said, nom 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 nom. Trash panda. Yummy. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and convey emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Yuri. Eating raccoons and such. Silly. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies, like eating raccoons. Do you eat raccoons? Yuri, do you eat raccoons? It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that? Yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Wink. Writing, listening, feeding me chocolate. There really aren't many people like you. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. We've done it! Another day down! Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're really actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? But, yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. Has it been after Act 1? Probably not. I don't think so. I'm gonna go with no. I don't think so. Is it gonna tell me if it's, I can't remember if it tells, if it's, I don't think so. I'm gonna go with no. Nothing crazy weird has happened, if that is your specific question. I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put on a good performance, then it will inspire the others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it all takes, and if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks, oh my god, my ear hurts so bad. Freaking headphones. It's gonna be on my cheek for a while. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Foreshadowing. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Crazy bitch. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Oh, Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line as she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the something. The four of us applaud. Recitation. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. Hello, dog. You scared me, buddy. just scared me. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'll go next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori! Even Craigie liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun, dun. Natsuki? Don't make me go before Corgi. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Corgi lower everyone's standards a little. Excuse me. There's a Mothman in chat. Trying to get a picture. I want a picture of Mothman. I didn't spell capture correctly. P-T-U-R-E. Damn it! Yeah, you got a picture of Mothman. I did not. I am failing at getting pictures of Mothman, apparently. I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem's called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Oh well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope... I feel like I have a hair in my mouth. And then I choke on spit. It's fine, guys. I hope you'll have an idea of what it's like now. It's okay, I'm just dying. We're fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make it such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. We're just neighbors. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey. I'm sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. Huh? I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I would obviously walk home with Yuri. You know what I'm saying? Like, obvi. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does that thought make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even a point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Yeah, who knows? Crazy things could happen. Have I gently opened the door? No. Yeah. I don't know. I am confused by your question. Maybe, possibly. It's possible. I may have. Or not. I don't know. Oh, incongruent. Damn it. Intellectual. Meh. Yeah. Trying to do this quickly. I know it doesn't matter. Ah, I'm so good at this game. Imagination. Bam. I'm doing so well. Hello guys, it's still Real Sayori here. Oh my gosh. Hello! I gotta be prepared for later. No, I'm prepared. I'm prepared. I know what's gonna happen. I did disclaimer at the beginning, for those who weren't here. I have played this game before. It's been a very long time, and I have never played it. This was back when it first came out, before I was doing streaming or anything like that, so. It was on my own time, but I have played this game before. So, unfortunately, I know how things come to an end. But the experience is still a fun time. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing the piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up the piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you, and I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Oh wait, she's not. Did it already happen? Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? I don't like squid. Not a fan. You? Why did one person get deleted? I didn't do that, so I don't know. I'm assuming they did that themselves. Literally, the most I have control over right now is I can just see chat. I don't know what's going on in there. I'm assuming they Because it said retract. The message was retract. I'm assuming they just took back. Maybe they didn't. I don't know. I'm assuming they did it themselves. Sorry, I'm also sorry. I have to look down. I have you guys on the phone because I don't have enough monitor space for all the chats. Maybe if I move it back, it won't be like I'm staring down. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Well, because it's right in your name. Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, where is Sayori? Oh yeah, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. She's here! I was worried. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything okay? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels... oh, God, this is me. It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Oh, I want to give her a hug. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before returning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Oh, I'm sure they have. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Corky, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Well, I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Corgi. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? Oh no. She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest? Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? You're a subscribe real quick. Well, thank you for that. Thank you. Whew. Thank you for the hydrate too. I needed it. Goodness. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not different now than it has always been. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Sorry. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. Excuse me. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those who willingly share in that concern. What? Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not. I just don't want you to think... I don't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Not like you and me. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. God, my ears hurt. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath the plain sight, and there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. You don't like her being sad? I know. I just want to do a boops on her. Just a little boop. Just boop the snoop. Yuri suddenly looks... She's kind of always said that, to be fair. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes... a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri. Don't even fret, baby girl. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I shouldn't be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Do 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 do. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I don't know, but let's go talk to Sayori first. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Definitely I wrote it for Yuri. But we're just not gonna talk about that. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. Me. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. We're adults, kind of. We're in high school. We don't, yeah. If you insist, wait, you didn't show me your poem. But I didn't get to see your poem. Oh, no. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next! Okay. Bye. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. That's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioned that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. Oh, what do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just would make really good friends. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. It's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Another hydrate! Okay. You subscribe? Well, thank you. I should really be prepared for later, though. I know. I already know. I am not excited for it. Okay, Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer. Closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. You said you don't like her being sad. I don't like her. What did we already do that? I think we already did that. I don't know. We already did that. Who's my favorite girl? Yuri. Clearly. She's the only choice, really. She's the only obvious choice. I mean, look at her. It's like the ecosystem or something for me. I don't know. What? Huh? What? Oh, wait. You have... Oh, I didn't see that part. You have the a school project due tomorrow, but you don't want to do it because you're lazy. I understand that. It's the ecosystem. I'm sorry. I don't have to deal with that anymore. Ecosystem is like... can be fun though, right? Because it's like plants and animals and shit like that, yeah? Who's my least favorite? Natsuki. She's annoying. Even with Monica in the mix. Oh, there's a kraken. There's a kraken. Capture a picture of the kraken. Did I do it? I did not. That's a shame. I can't get pictures of shit. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. Oh, that's fine. I understood this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. Oh my gosh. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope that we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but she looked at me. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. Do you mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put another poem away. Ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da. You missed the kraken. Yeah. They don't... Them cryptids, they're tricky. They don't stay around long. Hi, Corgi. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Oh, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style has gotten so refined. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Oh, well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Ah, that's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure that she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. All right, I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Okay. Is that a bow in her... Who has a bow in her hair? I didn't see. Hold on, I'll have to look at it in a second. The lady who knows everything. And an old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim to the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quilt expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Bow. Yes, that is a bow in her hair. Monica's poem's kind of chill. Oh yeah, she's super chill. She's real chill. Everything about her is cool. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are those sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri is in a mood to it. Stagnation air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood when a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just wanted to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She's actually... she actually wasn't feeling too well, so she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously, of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? I didn't get an option to do that. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. We're just friends. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, and I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. Oh, I bet she will. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're just the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Gee, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing. Your mind's already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyways, that just leaves you, Corgi, the one who's truly useless. Me. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the banking on your own. Corgi may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Corgi to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? I hate that I feel like a fucking mental patient right now. God. Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Corgi to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested, and you literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Corgi, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Me, every time in D&D we make you talk to yourself. I'm being punished. It's so hard. At least for me, I'm reading prompts. You have to make up the entire conversation. Everyone look straight at me. Well, obviously. Oh, wait. I just the 3 dots. Do you think if we pick her? I would like to go with Yuri. I don't know what happens if you pick her. What happens if you pick her? I mean, here's the thing, I don't want to go back and have to relive stuff. You know. Oh, Natsuki forever? Nah. Sorry. Pick Yuri, please. I see too many people picking Natsuki. Who would pick Natsuki? I'm sorry. She is the most annoying character out of all of them. I was gonna go with Sayori because I know what's gonna happen to her soon. And I'm like, can I prevent this? I've never tried that. I don't know. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping. Given the option of these 3 that I was presented with verbally. You like Sayori, but you hate Yuri with a passion? Why? Also, welcome. Why do you hate Yuri? Natsuki's so whiny. She's like little sister status. Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Corgi? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. She's so pretentious and above it all, Natsuki feels like she has actual substance. Natsuki's too bubbly for me. I'm not a very preppy kind of person. I like the dark and gloomy that is Yuri. She feels stressy and depressy, and I get it. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. She's always feeling sour. So is that everything we need? Oh, that's me. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? Me? Yeah, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? Huh, what? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm so sorry for this. I don't really know why Corgi picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she's already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile. I should have picked a Sayori. And feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. I should have picked Sayori, I feel bad now. Everyone packs their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone? Should I give you my digits? What's it? Was it what kind of skit? I can't remember what skit it was, but it was like, can I get your number? Can I get your number? Can I get your number? Do you guys remember that? Or did I just make myself really old? Do I want to know a sad fact about Natsuki right now? I don't know, do I? Is it a spoiler? I feel like they're all fucking depressing. Don't spoil if you want. I don't think I want to know right now. Because there's some things I don't remember. I remember most things, but like I don't remember what that could be. So I don't think I want to know. I think that would be the best way, yes. Okay. Is that it? Alright then, Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Oh, my house. Oh, I gotta clean my room. Nobody remembers Natsuki's route because nobody played it. Yeah. Sorry. No, not at all. It's just I thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, won't be a problem. I feel like if I'm vaguely recalling my first playthrough, I remember making cupcakes. So I think I actually did go with Natsuki. It was back when this game first came out, so what, 5 years ago now? I don't remember. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should, if you didn't go for her in part 2, it barely counts. She's the most private person in the club. Oh. Yeah, I don't remember. God, I don't remember. I just remember the big, the big moments. I don't remember most of the little conversations had between everybody. He said, I just need to make sure my room's clean. That's what I said. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Oh, wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with... You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. You're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I have gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening. What might end up happening while we're outside of school. Wink. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. This is the chance I have to make something happen. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? A wink? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her since her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? No, it's not. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. It got quiet. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, she's fine. She's fine, guys. It's fine. It didn't happen. She's fine. She's fine. Hi! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room isn't as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Well, that's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know about that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori, I grab her by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. Oh my gosh, hi! Hello! Thank you for the raid. Sorry, it's gotten really emotional in here all of a sudden. Hi, Wazy. Thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh. What were you eugenics? How are you liking that? Is it as weird as it's been? Why are we crying? Because Sayori is sad. Is this an emotional game? It's about to be. It's going to be emotional, and then it's going to be extremely disturbing. Oh, yes, get your bones. Way to go. Way to go. You played more eugenics for about 5 minutes, but you were a pirate for like 6 hours today? Well, pirate. How you be pirate? How do we be pirate? Eugenic's super good and super weird. Lots of cats banging. Yeah, that's kind of the few bits that I've seen of it. Weird cat banging. Which, you know, I guess it's fine. Maybe. I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird game. How are you being pirates, though? What pirate game are you playing? I'm honestly thankful that you are here and broke me out of that, because I was honestly about to just burst into tears. There's a demo out for a pirate game coming. It's called Wind Rose. Oh, I feel like I heard about that. Got your Jack Sparrow on? Hell yeah. It's Captain Jack Sparrow. Took like 6 hours just to get your ship. Killed one other ship, then the demo in it. That's a long ass demo though, to be fair. It just got you into the meat of the game, and it's like, now buy it when it comes out. But yeah, for those of you that don't know what this game is, it's Doki Doki. There is some rather disturbing concepts. You know, the mueres, the self-mueres, and the psycho killers. So right now we're talking about depression, which is why I was crying. So if you're not comfortable with those topics, you may want to see yourself out. But if you want to see some wild shit happen later, feel free to hang out. You kept your jar of dirt on me? That's good. You need to keep your jar of dirt. They did literally cut you off right when it was getting good. That's how demos are. I'm so upsetting too, especially when you know it's about to like, oh, this is gonna be a good game, and you're like, oh my god, it's happening. We're doing things, and it's like the end, and you're like, no. What was it? There was one game like that for me where I was ended, and I was like, no, I need more. And I'm like super excited for it to come out, but it could be. Who knows when it'll come out? Games these days are just... Hello, Moon Moon! Thank you for the follow! I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, Wazy. You sound like you were pirating for a while today, so if you need to, you know, take your after stream, take care of yourself. Thought I was already falling. Hey, no worries. All you wanted was ship combat, and it was only for the last 10 minutes of the demo. That's rough. That's rough. You get every character has their own stuff, but you were hit just as emotionally by Natsuki's route as Sei or Sori's moments, if not more. Yeah, I'm sure they're all really frickin'... I don't know if... I can't remember if I've done Natsuki things. I mean, to be fair, if I'm not gonna get to it in this playthrough, how I'm going, I wouldn't mind knowing what's going on with her. I've already kind of chosen my Yuri route. Like, it's just... It is what it is. So, if we want to share Natsuki things, we can. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to cry again. You really broke me out of almost tears ways. Like, her dad, oh no. That is really sad. That's really depressing. That's why she's so tiny. Oh no. Ew. She's got a thing from the Angry Birds. That's an Angry Birds. You're glad you could be the emotional relief for a moment? Yes, I very much appreciate it. That's why she's small, because she's malnourished. Yeah. Time to cry again now. Yeah. It's gonna be sad. They had to make the music all sad too. It's like trying to like do my shitty voice acting, but I'm trying to give everyone voices, and it's like, oh, now I have to be emotional and do this. Wait, am I crying? I was about to. I was about to. I mean, it's just hard because, like, as someone who has also dealt with this kind of thing, you know, it hits a little too close to home. Oh, that's why Natsuki fans get upset when people hate on her, because she's really really grumpy, but that's like a super mild reaction, all that. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it is just judging based on her judging a book by the cover, but I mean, unless you, obviously all of these people have some crazy shit going on, so, but like, unless you were to like do multi playthroughs and make sure you got everyone's story, like, she just wouldn't be my first like, she wouldn't be the one that I would instinctively go for, you know what I mean? So unless it's like you replay it multiple times to make sure you like see everyone's storyline and everything, which I haven't done, then you wouldn't know that about her, which is sad. Yukin to Sayori, yeah, you think they made the game like that on purpose? Yeah, I mean, it's that replayability, right? Because it's like a lot of, it's what a lot of these visual novel type games, where it's you know, choices matter, and it's getting that replayability value to where you can go back in and play the game multiple times and get new content basically every time you play it, which is what makes these types of games great, because a lot of games don't really have replayability, honestly, but you know, these types do, and then you get more and more story, and you get to understand everyone's, you know, personality more and more, and I don't know, it's just really nice. And also really mother flippin' depressing, so we're gonna get back into that. I can't remember if I said this already, so what was she, how did she sound? Oh gosh. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. Oh good, she's done. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your— okay, well, this is not the way to no, okay. This is not the way to respond to someone telling you these things. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. You were today years old when you realized Sayori doesn't have any hair vents? Type of bangs in any anime? I had to look at her again. I don't know what I mean. I mean, like, they made Natsuki have this extremely dark life, but the least liked by her behavior. Yeah. That sucks. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, her arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Can I go into the computer and give her a hug? Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would invite her to come help you. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? Yes, do that. It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. Oh, I didn't look at her hair again. It's like the little bumps in the hair, like if the hair like kind of sticks up like that, you know, see that kind of thing. Oh God. Still here. We're glad you're still here. We're still here to witness your tears. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Like Yuri, as I approach my... You can't do jaunty music after that. Ugh. We gotta get in a better mood. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Oh, she's turned her sweater. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, oh, that's me. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have always texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my... No, you wouldn't have. You were comforting people. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Maybe I did pick Yuri. I remember her in the sweater. I don't know what I did. That's right. I feel like I remember baking cupcakes, though. I don't know. It's been so long ago. Who could tell? Who could tell? Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. A wink. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, I would have been really embarrassed if my room as a mess when you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Yeah, that would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. That's where he keeps his tissues and lotion. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get myself out of a sad mood. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She pulls both of her hands firmly into her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Gosh, this is her. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Well, that's great. It's easy for to get that you're pretty intense. You're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles in a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not at all. How's that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can use the mood. Wait, you can change the air of the mood. Fuck. You can change the mood. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapors begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? What kind of mood? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer, and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? Does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh my god. What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room and may attract some to peek inside. It's really creative. That's so cool. I had no idea you'd be so good at this. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Just the two of us. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Thank you for the hydrate. I do need that reminder. It's so much talking. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Hello, hello, welcome. Welcome in. Yep. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. How am I? I am doing very well. I'm trying to get past some emotional moments from the game, but other than that, we're doing great. She then reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's so ordinary. That's not ordinary. I don't have my knife on me. Is this my first playthrough? This is actually not my first playthrough. I played it when it first came out. However long, what is that? I think it came out in 2021, I think 5 years ago. I haven't played it since, so it's been a minute, but it is not my first. It is not my first. It looks really fancy. Well. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Whatever it is, I have no reasons to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. You love this game? It's a pretty good game. It's a pretty good game to love. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it's kind of suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? DLC came out in 2017? Oh, maybe. I don't know when this I don't know when this shit came out. When Doki Doki come out? Okay, so 2017. The plus, the DLC paid version, the plus came out in 2021. That's what I saw. So yeah, I played this a long time ago. Ooh, whoops. It's been a minute. It's been a while. It might not have been when it first came out. So let's just rough estimate says it's been probably around 6 or 7 years. I could look to see. I was gonna say I could look to see when I downloaded it. Is this the plus? No, this is the original I'm playing through. The plus is like what, $20 or some shit. I like free. I'm broke. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. There's not sufficient disk space to continue recording. I don't really need to record it. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. It's still doing the streams. That's fine. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow. Corgi, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. You barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off. Without warning... What? Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. That's one way to clean a wound, I suppose. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull back my hand. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yeah, that one you kind of should feel embarrassed about. That was slightly embarrassing. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overacting a little bit. She lifts her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Sure, that works, right? That's fine. Oh gosh. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. There's an El Chupacabra in the chat. Try to take a peek through before it escapes. I've done it! Yay! I did it. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Oh, well that's kind of cool. Did I know that existed? I don't know. It's like the little tablet-y things that you get for dyeing Easter eggs. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water coming up. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use the small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on the plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling... Yeah. I'm pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then that is not simple. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat! What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. You say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri brushes and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it like that. It's just kind of funny, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. I don't know. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. You feel like you're gonna fall asleep? Well, fall asleep. No need to stay awake on my account. I don't even know how much longer there is. It's like almost midnight. And I'm like, oh my god. I can't remember how much longer it has. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. Oh, it's like 10:13 for me. Alright, so I'm an hour ahead of you. I don't know how much longer there is, honestly, though. I can't remember. Shit hasn't even started hitting the fan yet. It's tickling the atmosphere. It's not even like it just stood off the couch. It's not even hitting the fan yet. I've just been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that had just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it! I finish filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Oh, wink. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. Is this the DLC or the... Wait, is this the DLC or the This is just the original game. So I guess the first one. The original. Yeah. Yeah, it's that OG. I see! Oh my gosh, the things are small. I keep writing it as DLC, and it's DDLC is what you guys are typing out. It's just the regular one. Now I see the letters. Sorry. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all of her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. Not a big fan of Plus's lore, but you really like the OG game. I haven't played any of the Plus. I've only ever done the OG. So I don't know how much story it adds into it. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean that it's the last time it can happen. But doesn't it? Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. Glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Hi. Sayori. We weren't... It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Vroom. Clearly embarrassed, Sayori hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. What should you eat? I had tacos today, 'cause it's Taco Tuesday. They were delicious. You're waiting for the Sayori part so you can experience trauma again for some reason? Yeah. I don't know how long it is. You're investing in this? I apologize in advance. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden on your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel pain anymore. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. That's enough. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand into my own. I'm gonna cry. You don't want to witness the Sayori part again. I'm her #1 fan. Sayori, no! Hola, welcome. Yeah, it's sad. Poor Sayori. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Well, I can't tell her I love her because this is not true. Oh my gosh, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Can I translate that? Probably not. De donde eres? I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. I was like, maybe I can do this. I can't. But I love you as a bestest friend, and you'd be my bestest friend, but I don't love you in the I love you way, and I can't tell her that and not mean it. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best. And, okay, well, you don't. I promise I'll help get things back the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there would be no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. So I could just get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all, so... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. I cannot cry that loudly. Clutching her head with her both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that is right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can come for her. What are you doing over there? I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Both options are bad because loving her will make her feel selfish and greedy, and if you say that you're her dearest friend, she'll think that she's a burden and that she got rejected. Yeah, it was kind of a lose-lose situation there. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. Our nerves. Oh no. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up to take it with me. Yes, hydrate, thank you. Yes, más agua, por favor. Oh my gosh. Bro, I'm sorry. God bless your eyes, please. I know. It's not going to be fun, everyone. Funnily enough, I'd probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Gorgie! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. I can't remember if everyone is you know, deleted at once or if it was a paced thing. I don't know how much longer I have. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we are performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. My ear itches. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think on days that this important she'd at least try. You... No! Yeah. Feel bad about yourself. Me. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Yeah, feel bad. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her. You're heating up some pizza in the kitchen, so you're in the typing in the kitchen while your brother's asleep and your mom's at work. Pizza's good. Pizza's good. I like pizza. Tacos were better. Tacos would have been better. But it's fine. You kind of left her hanging. Oh no. I mean, especially after your exchange with her. Oh my god, I can't get that. Yeah. Compose yourself. That's pretty funny. Okay. You were cosplaying as Sayori and your friends said, hey, stop hanging around. That's fucked up. But really funny. That's pretty funny. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging. Oh my god, she does say it. She does say it. I didn't know she actually said that. I didn't know she actually said it. Oh, I'm dying. It's okay, buddy. Stop wagging your tail on the wall. You're making loud noises. Bro. Go. Go. Quit banging on the wall. Oh my god, I didn't know she actually said that shit. That's funny. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? You know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how he basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? No. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being so friendly. Is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Because she's fucking crazy. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on his own page, giving it more almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones that they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. Oh my gosh. It's different. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh my god. Percentage. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Do you want to know a fact about Monica through the files? Lily does. What's that? What about it? Tell us. Inform us. Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Corey? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori. Oh my god. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? If you open the attraction files or something, Like if I did that right now before finding her, that would happen. Almost tempting. Hello, Strawberry. What's up? What is up? Oh, for everyone who just came in or who doesn't know, trigger warning, okay? Hardcore. About to happen. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. We're talking about self-deletion. Well, technically, but just be wary. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they have always been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori! She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh no! Oh my god. An exception has occurred. File game script, line 307. See traceback text for details. I don't know how to do that. Gosh. Welcome to the literature club, guys. Oh no. This is hell. Someone hug me, please. I'm scared. Virtual hugs. It's hell all over again. Panic. I'm hugging my Sayori plush. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, that's the file. The traceback files. I'm depressed. Thank you so much. Oh, you're welcome. Depression all around. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset it and try something different. I didn't save, so you're right. I had only one chance, and I was careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. I don't think there's any saving her. I think either option ends in this. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can't ever take it back. Never, 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 never. End? Nah. That's not the end. That's not the end, silly. That's just when things start to get really fucking crazy. Oh my god, how much is left? Guys, someone tell me, please. Aw, you missed the Yeti. That's sad. You're depressed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry everyone's depressed now. Everyone's so excited for Doki Doki until it becomes real. Do we know how much time is left? About how this is act 2 out of 4. We might have to finish this up on Thursday because it's pretty flippin' late. My saves are gone, by the way. I didn't have saves. So Sayori's death marks the end of Act 1 with roughly 60 to 70... No way. 60 to 70% of the game's content to play? The game resets to a new game without Sayori characters become... Okay. So I'd have to literally play that all again. Yeah, so we're gonna finish this on Thursday, everybody. Yeah, I wasn't there for... Wait. I can't... There's a frickin' heart in the way. This is... I wasn't there for an entire year because you felt the stream took 82 years. But your drama rehearsal's on Thursday. Oh no. You have a competition Thursday and Friday night? Oh no. It'll be up. It'll still be up on... The VOD will be available. Because if there's still over half the game left, and I've already been playing for this long, I can't. I'd have to be, by the time I finish this game, I'd have to be getting ready for work. And I can't do that. If I quit out of this, it's gonna pop back up with this, right? Like, it's gonna bring me back to this area where everything's fucked. Like, I'm gonna be able to play from this point on. Is that how these work? Well, I didn't have any save slots anyway. Look at all these freaking save slots I could have been saving. I'm all about, you know, running with the consequences of your actions. I think if I just close out of this, I'll be able to continue. I don't think it would make me play everything again. Right? What? Have you also noticed that Sayori's hands were bloody because she did the attempt wrong and started clawing at the rope, regretting it, but then slowly died? So I saw that the theory behind that is that because there's like claw marks at the rope, right? And like the theory behind that is she didn't do it. Monica, crazy bitch, was actually the one that did it, and she was trying to not die. Because isn't that the thing? Like, spoiler! She like is, you know, taking them out one by one. Because she wants me all to herself because I'm just so desirable. That was the theory that I ran with. I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. That was a bitch crazy. Because she knew about it. What's the... So, if I go to the game file... I don't even know where this game is saved. Same, that's the theory that you subscribe to as well. My question again, if I close out of this, it's going to bring me back to this point, right? I can start from this point if I quit. Where's this game saved? I don't frickin' know. Just click quit and you're pretty sure I'll find the file. You can still save at that point. So do I save or do I just exit out and it'll bring me back here? I could just minimize the game. It's not like I'm going to be doing anything. Actually, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to minimize the game. No, I don't need to. I don't need to minimize it. I want to look for it. Doki. I should just be able to close it out and then it'll bring me back to this. Right. All right, here's it. Here's the game. What did it say to go to? Characters? Trace back. So, I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred while running game code. Wait. Jump exception. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix this. I think I actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. And then she, yeah. Should do the killings. Thought the moving border was like a re-entry divider, but it was my wallpaper. The moving border on that might, I think that's just my, what? I'm good, what? So full trace back. I don't understand code whatsoever. I don't know what any of that means. Something says read me. Can I read it? I'm going to assume if I exit out of this, the Steam will have saved my game. Doesn't she actually? Yeah. She actually gets deleted out of the character files. Otherwise, like, I'm back. I love games like this. It's so cool. You have 175 XP. Dude, what's XP? Dude, I don't understand. This is my first time doing a cross stream onto YouTube, so I don't know what that means. What that do? Good day, hello, welcome. I think I can close out of this and be safe. I think it'll be fine. It should be fine. How am I? I am doing well. We just finished with the Act 1 of Doki Doki. We're probably going to finish it all Thursday. I think it's people who stayed the longest and showed interactions or chatted or something. Oh, Agile. Yeah, that sucks. I think I can just close out of it, and I think it'll be okay. I think we can do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm so scared. It'll probably be fine. No one's expected to play this in one full playthrough, right? Oh, well, maybe I should open it again to make sure it works. I'm gonna open it one more time and make sure everything's okay. Let's just make sure everything's hunky-dory. Okay, good, we're good. Word up. All right, so we'll do that before, oh God, well, if it's gonna take a whole nother stream to do, well, we might just not get Date Everything. We were gonna cap this month with Date Everything, but it would have been the second time we played Date Everything, so, you know, some things have to change sometimes, and that is okay. That is just what has to happen sometimes. Okay. What is happening over here? I would play tomorrow. I would finish it tomorrow, do an extra stream, but I've got the D&Ds tomorrow, which I need. I've been so deprived of the D&Ds, and I need it. I need it in my life. Sorry. Thanks for the hydrate. We will do that. We'll finish it up on Thursday. I might actually start earlier so I can make sure I can finish it. I did not realize it was going to take this long. That's my fault. But that's okay. Yeah. What are we looking at? I didn't want to clip that, but okay. That's not what I meant to touch. Wanted to touch this. Wanted to touch this. What do we have? Who do we have? Let's go to we I hate this part. It's so silent. Help. Anxiety. Well, no, I probably shouldn't do that because it's on the tubes and it won't go away. No, it'll go away. I don't know if it'll go away. It's so, well, I mean, okay. Here's the thing. Hold on. Here you go. Listen to menu music. I am about to say goodbye to everybody, but I'm just making sure I have everything set up. I don't know how to, I think I just press this. Like I said, I don't know how to work any of this. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is say goodbye to YouTube people. Okay? I'll do that first. Thank you, all of you guys, for coming and hanging out and making the first ever Corgi YouTube stream a success. I appreciate you all coming in to chat. It is very much appreciative. Forgot to tell you that your competition is in Houston and San Antonio. Tejas, so that's where you're from? Or do you have to travel? But yeah, we'll be back, travel. Ooh. Is that a far travel for you? That would be a far travel for me. That'll be a long way away. Yeah. Well, I hope your travel goes safe, and I hope that your competition is successful. I hope you win whatever it is that you're doing. Go team. I hope it has a better outcome than Sayori. We're just gonna move it. Just ignore. We're just gonna move past it. And it's fine. Okay. It's fine. We're just moving past it. It didn't happen. But yes, thank you all, the YouTubers, for coming and hanging out. I'm very much appreciative of you all for coming in and chatting with me. And we'll be back with Doki Thursday. So I'll say goodbye to the YouTubes. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out.